Oh shit, I forgot to change my thumbnail. Alright, there we go. New thumbnail. Thanks, promoting diversity and inclusivity. Have I been doing that, man? When do I go to Japan? Sometime this summer. Which could be as soon as a couple months, I guess. Yeah, summer is close. It's real close, man. I'm very excited. I might go there and I might never come back, you know? We'll see how that goes. Can you get me some Japanese Pokemon? Sure. You gotta let me know which ones to get you. Need crop tops for the summer. And Midnight Salmon booty shorts? Come on, man. You think anyone's gonna buy that? Maybe I'll put them up there if you buy some Hepta 5. And you gotta send us pictures of you wearing it. Alright, am I ready? I ain't ready. Not quite ready. Could make millions selling merch? I don't know, man. Maybe. We'll all buy them. Steven Sagaball and I will. Steven Sagaball has already bought some merch. I don't know about you, Hepta 5, but Steven Sagaball bought a t-shirt. In fact, yeah, Steven Sagaball was the first person to buy a t-shirt. And the maybe the only person besides me. No, that's not true. That's not true. Anyways. What was I doing? Are we ready? Are we ready to start the daily problem and whatnot? Should I get some water? Yeah, be right back. Alright. Do we do Type Racer? We do Type Racer if somebody redeems Type Racer. AKSR41 in the house. What's happening, man? How you doing? Taking the contest? How many of you people with jobs are taking the contest? AKSR, do you still take them? Rafiq, are you going to take the contest tonight? Hepta 5, have you ever taken a contest? Yeah, Steven Sagaball, you got a job now, but you could still just take the contest just to try and stay sharp, you know? Or something. I mean, I understand. I don't think I'd be taking a contest if I didn't stream. That's for sure, man. Well, yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. I don't even do LeetCode when I don't stream. Cheaters affect my mental. Yeah, AKSR, I hear you. I think it's affected my mental too, but I think now I've grown some resistance to having my mental affected. And I just try and, you know, I think the contest is still good to just try and focus on something for 90 minutes every week. Like deep focus. Even though I don't really hit 90 minutes all the time, I still think it's a good thing to practice. So I'm gonna continue doing the contest, at least just to keep up my discipline or something, you know. Anyways, here's a daily problem. Given an array nums with n objects colored red, white, or blue, sort them in place so that objects of the same color are adjacent with the colors in the order red, white, blue. We will use the integers 0, 1, and 2 to represent the color red, white library's sort function. Dang. So I'm trying to follow up immediately. Could you come up with a one-pass algorithm using only constant extra space with one pass? This is a problem from 1900s. Wait, what do you mean? Like it's a classic problem? Yeah, this problem is in EPI. I think it's like the Dutch flag problem or something, it might be called. Because the Dutch flag is red, white, and blue, horizontal. Alright, it's been a long time. Let me see if I remember how to do this. I miss Japan hot springs. Dang, you went to them, onsen, Steven Sagiball. You miss Japan, and to think you didn't even want to go because you are nervous that you're too tall for the airplane or something. And now you can't stop thinking about it, man. Alright. What are we trying to do? We're trying to do this in one pass. Constant extra space. Alright, let's see. Maybe if I iterate it through and man, how do you do this? Nervous for being tall? Yeah, Steven Sagaball says he's tall. Alright, is it some type of swapping and counting? So for sure the zeros have to be first, right? So every time I see a 2, I want to swap it to the back. Or something. Right? So if I swap this to the back, and then maybe I keep track of how many 2s. Let's see. And then I iterate. If I see a 0, I swap it in like how many 1s there are. It's like this index. So 2s, I'll swap it with n minus 2s maybe. Let me put some indices and try and figure this out. And this is n equals 6. So then if I swap this and I want it to go here, that would be n minus 1, 5 minus 1. My n minus 2 is minus 1. I don't know if I need parentheses here. Maybe. So that's like my swap for 2s. So then I'll swap this. And then now it's a 1. Well, I guess I just did it. But I'll count my 1s. I don't know. Shandu16, what's happening? Are you streaming every day? I am not. I stream 3 times a week, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Alright, will this algorithm work? I don't know. Pixel Pusher in the house. What's happening? Japan IRL stream? Yeah, I think I will when I'm over there. What LeetCode shirt? What do you mean, what LeetCode shirt? Is my camera a bit crooked? Alright. So should I try this little algorithm on, I don't know, this one? Or should I just implement it and see? So if it's a 0, I guess I'll swap with I and ones, right? Something like that. All right, so let's see. I'm iterating through. It's a 2, so I swap with I n minus 2's minus 1. So that's just gonna be this index. So I swap it, and now this is a 1. And then ones we don't do anything, and then now we get to a 0, and then we swap it with I don't even know what to do. I mean, n is 300, man. I could hit them with an n squared easily or something. But I'm trying to do it with one pass, constant extra space. And this is a classic problem. I should be able to do this instantly, man, but I don't remember how to do it. So in here, this is gonna be a problem, right? Because I'll see a 2 and I'll try and swap it. Alright, I don't think this algorithm is gonna work. Let me try and think of something else. One pass. I wonder if we can do like 2 pointers, man. So I'm iterating through. What's the original thing? 201. I guess if these I is a 2 and this is a 1, what do I do? No, I don't know, man. Man, is this part tricky? Should I know how to do this in one pass with constant extra space? Or should I just do like a bucket sort, man? I could do a bucket sort for sure. It's a little bit tricky, but the solution is really simple. One pass. Huh. I mean, we must swap something, right? Alright, I don't know what to do, but time is running out, so maybe I'll just do like a bucket sort for now. How do you do that? So a bucket sort is, how hard are LeetCode hards for him? Very hard. I really struggle with hard problems. I'm pretty fast. Well, if I'm well practiced, I'm pretty fast on medium problems, but I don't think I'm very well practiced right now. So my speed is whack, and then I can't really solve hard problems. So I guess I'm just like mediocre at LeetCode night right now. Eats hards for, no, that's not true. Look how many, I haven't even done that many hards. In 4 years, I've done 100 hards, but mostly mediums I've done, you know. All right, so bucket sort type of thing. So I'm gonna say something like this. So I'm iterating through all the 0, 1, 2s. I'm counting how many we've counted, basically the frequency counts, and I'm just going to do them in order. So this is gonna be like nums k equals I. Yeah. and then we just increment k. So this k should be basically the size of n after we're done. Let me see. Fell to 1900. Yeah, man. I've lost a lot of elos in the last few months. Like, contest performance is so bad. It's like insanely bad. Alright, let's try and think of a better solution. I just wanted to get that in before I miss some points or whatever. I don't know when the daily problem changes. So, shit, let's say we gotta count the zeros for sure, right? It's time to jump to code forces, man. I feel like LeetCode is code forces these days. Because I can barely solve. I haven't solved a Q3 in like 2 or 3 months. No lie. Check this out. Like, not even close, man. Look, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. This only needed like a segment tree for Q2. Insane. Or something. Look at that. 2, 2, 2, 2. Last time I solved 3 out of 4 was February 1st. 3 months ago. Jesus. And even before that, not great. So contest difficulty has been increased dramatically, I'd say, than like pre-LLM era. That's for sure, right? Because this was like, I mean, even this was just 1 year ago, man. I was hitting 3s and 4s. Look at that, 4 out of 4, 3 weeks in a row, or 3 contests in a row. And then nothing after a bit. Anyways. What should we do? Should I do some zero try? Should I do some zero try? Clicking around, I clicked the wrong button, man. I'm trying to go to my dashboard. Alright, man, let's... Or should we try and do this in the one pass thing? Alright, let's try and think about this a little bit more. One pass, no extra space. Alright, so... here's the original array. One pass. Do I swap the 2s with the end in a cycle? Like if this 2 is left of the last 2, then I should swap it with the n. I mean, this is what I was thinking of originally, but then I'm not certain it's gonna work. Should I just try and implement this idea and see where it leads me to? So here I'd swap this and this. I mean, so if I see this, all right, I'm gonna try it. So one pass, they say. What are we saying? We're saying we need 2s, 1s. shit. Oh, daily check-in. I guess we got a new daily problem, but let me still think about this one for a little bit. So we got the 2s and the 1s. We're gonna say if nums I equal to a 0, then swap like that. If it's equal to a 1, then we increase the 1's count. Otherwise, if it's a 2, and and we're left of the furthest 2, so that means it's I less than n minus 2's. Is that right? Yeah, I think so. So if this is true, then we swap with n minus 2's minus 1. Increment the 2's. Should we try this? Is it gonna work? Who knows? I'm about to run it though. Jesus Christ. What kind of syntax is that I type in, man? Oh shit, should I be counting the 1's or should I be counting the 0's? I think I should be counting the 0's, man. I don't think I care about counting 1's here. Let's see. I don't know if it will work. All right, here we go. Mistake. So I see a 1. I see a 2. I swap them. Oh, I see. Can I do that? So like I repeat the same thing. Let me see if that would do anything. Oh lordy. No, I don't know what to do, man. What the hell is this? Bobby Blue, how you doing? I did merge sort for this, but didn't do the follow-up question. Yeah, I tried I'm trying to do the follow-up now. I use bucket sort to do this. But the follow-up, I don't know how to do the follow-up, man. But I feel like I should know how to do it. Doesn't feel great not being able to do the follow-up. And I don't know what's going, like, there's clearly some crazy bug that I got going on. And I'm not sure. Oh, maybe this is tripping. So if it's a 0 and I is greater than 0's. Oh, that worked, man. That worked. It's crazy. I didn't think it was gonna work. I don't know if whatever I did is a little bit messy. I suppose we don't need to explicitly do anything here, but it doesn't hurt to have it. Alright, should we do the new daily problem now? Or let me look at some solutions out here. Wait, that is a unique solution? Wait, Pixel Pusher, what did you do? The classic ways with 3 pointers? Dang. 3 pointers. Left, mid, and right. Did you do it that way? Oh, I see. Let's assume left is a 0, right is a 2, and mid wants 1. I guess that's kind of what I'm doing, right? This is kind of like 3 pointers in a way. The number of 2s is like my right pointer, the 0s is like my left pointer. And I'm iterating through. If I see a 0, I swap it with the left, and I see if, yeah. So that's kind of what I'm doing. Had a bootleg solution, dang. You want to share it or nah? Let me look at what people do out here though. Should I share this solution or nah? It's too late, man. Daily problem's already over. Okay, red, white, blue. Okay, this is also similar. Except, yeah. So if the nums, then you swap. Wait, what? If it's a 0, you swap with the right pointer, the left and the right pointers. Man, I don't like that red, white, blue stuff, man. I should just name it left, right, or mid, or 0, 1, 2, or something, you know? I don't know which way the red, white, and blue should be. I think this is more clear. Oh, this is more clear. Yes. Alright, so if it is a 2, then it's the right. So we swap the mid and the right. I see. Interesting. And then if it's a 0, oh, increment the mid and the left here. Oh, that makes sense, I suppose. Nice, thanks for sharing. Alright, we ready for the new daily problem? Mid and left because the mid already crossed left before. Yeah. But yeah, I see it. It makes sense. Dang, they give us the same thing. Paints in a grid with 3 colors. Jesus Christ. Hey, this looks like a... I don't remember. This looks like a game I used to play when I was a kid. But I don't remember the name of it. Bobby Blue, what's happening? What are you saying, bro? Dang, it's a hard problem. Jesus. Is that what you're saying, bro? Spleef? No. I don't even know if the game looks like this. Maybe my memory is bad. What's it called? Flipper? It's like a top-down MS-DOS game, man. I don't remember it. Alright, let me at least read this before I give up. So, painting a grid with 3 different colors. You're given two integers, m and n. Consider an m by n grid where each cell is initially white. You can paint each cell red, green, or blue. All cells must be painted. Return the number of ways to color the grid with no two adjacent cells having the same color. Since the answer can be very large, return it mod big prime. Yeah, I didn't hit you with ads, Bobby Blue. You hit yourself with them ads. Twitch hit you with them ads. Alright, what are they talking about? So... Oh, I see, I see. This is just like take it or leave it, right? M N. M is only 5. Huh. Just a poor new guy that lives in Canada. Don't have Prime. I have ad block on my computer, but not phone. Dang, you're watching on your phone, man? How can I do this? So, alright, let me try and explain exactly what's going on in my mind. So I'm thinking house robbers, pretty much. And I'm thinking each cell, I try and fill it with red, green, or blue. And then I go on to the next cell. But it seems like not only do I have to remember the previous cell to the left, but I need to remember the row above me. Somehow. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. Because it's like if the cell above me is the same color, I can't choose that color. So I don't know how to skip, you know? 57%, that's not too bad. So if I fill one thing in, I go to the next, that means I can't fill it the same color. But how do I know? Yeah, how do I know what's above me, man? Do you think I have to translate this to a 1D thing? And... no. I don't. Is this a hint because the constraints is just 5 M's? I don't know if that is a hint. Maybe if we solve for one row, then... Let me think. There's only 5,000 cells, but how do I make sure... Wait, what is M? M is how many rows, right? M by N. Yeah, how many rows? So if I color this red, let me bring out my pen. Where's my pen at, man? Glump in the house. What's happening, Glump? This one. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. So, all right, let's say, let me not use this color. Let me use like yellow. All right, let's say we have something like this. I'll make it like 3 by something. I think I made this too big. But whatever. We'll roll with it. Geld Magier, what's happened? I look funny. Some people say I'm a funny guy, man. But not many people. How are you doing? Where's my... Alright, so if we color this blue and I go on to the next cell, how do I know? Like, clearly I know I can't paint this blue. I can paint it whatever. But then when I get like here and I come back down to this cell, how do I know what I painted above? Is this like a math problem? Or what? Give it some more thoughts, man. All cells must be painted. All cells must be painted. I wonder if we just... What the heck? Just solve for one row and then we do it like... I don't know, man. If we paint one color, red, green, blue, we move on to the next one. I think it's a mathematical problem. It feels like it, but I'm sure you can solve it with programming. With DP in particular. ABBA script, how you doing? What is that pen app? It's called Epic Pen. And thank you very much for that follow, ABBA script. Constraints definitely matter for the solution. So you're saying maybe I can just do one row. If I did a DP on that, that's possible. So I can find out how many ways for one thing. And then how many ways for the second one? It would just be how many ways for the previous one minus 1. No, that's not true. How do I know how many times the thing lines up with the one above it? Yeah, I don't know how to think about that part, man. Solve for one row. All right, let me see. This one row has 6. Let me just enter some random test case numbers, even though this is not that great, because you can't do this in a contest, right? So if I said m is 1 or m is 2, oh, no, m is 1, n is 2, that should give us 6. But what if m is 2, n is 2? Let me see how that grows. 18. Are you Jamaican? I am. Roxanne RTC, what's happened? I'll follow if you are support my people. Who are your people? Are your people my people? Yes, I was born in Jamaica. I moved to Florida in my teenage years, and now I'm in my 30s. And I've been, you know, most of my family, I'd say, still lives in Jamaica. And I go there, I used to go there every year, but since COVID, I haven't been back that often. Maybe 1 or 2 times since COVID. Learning to code, I'm learning JavaScript, very nice. Why not? Should come back. Yeah, I try and visit my family, but you know, life gets busy when you get old. Start working, you don't have time to do anything, you know. Anyways, I don't know how to solve this. Should I look at a hint or what? Anyone has a hint for me? Can nudge me in the right direction? You can solve, you're on the right track. N = 5. Oh yeah, wait, what was that? I was trying to like reverse to see how the numbers grow. So it's like times 3 times 3. Do I just times the answer for, I just solve it for 1 row, and then it's like, it looks like we just times it by 3 every time. Let me do it one more time. I feel like this is kind of like cheating though. So if I hit them with 3, 2, then I can see how it grows. And if this grows 18 times 3. Whew. Alright. That's what they want me to do then. I just multiply by 3. I mean, I get why it's 3 because we have 3 colors, but I don't get how it works. Anyways, let me just solve it first. So 1 row, so that's n. Let me make my DP thing first. When does a person start doing LeetCode questions in their coding journey? And say you start doing LeetCode if you want to work at a big tech company. But it seems like a lot of non-big tech companies are asking LeetCode these days, maybe. So I don't know. But I think it's possible to get a job without doing any LeetCode, especially front-end jobs at smaller companies. So I'd say LeetCode is very relevant if you want to work at like Google, Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, them types of places. But if you don't care about those big tech companies, man, maybe you can be alright doing just programming projects, you know. Alright, here we go. So what do I need for this DP? I need my index, and maybe I need my previous color. So I'm gonna say if we're out of bounds, that means I is greater than or equal to n. That means we've successfully found one iteration of, or one like permutation of the colors. And then now I want to try and fill it with every color. So should I do a for loop, or should I just let's say red, DP what color is red? Let's say red is 0. And then what colors? Red, green. Let's say this is green and blue. But I guess, wait, maybe we should set these to like that. And then we can only hit red if the previous isn't red. So that means Maybe I should have used a dang for loop here then. Yeah. Let me just do that. Let's say so if previous is not equal to I, that means the colors are different and we can color it. And we got to do the mod thing. Right? Why do you pass DP as an argument instead of a through scope? What do you mean through scope? Well, this is a lambda, and I need to pass the function to itself so that it can call itself, I guess. Are you saying I could just put it here or something? I don't know. BetSim taught me this way, Glump. I don't really know any other way. I've never really looked into any other way either. So I've just been by default using this. I'm currently attempting front-end mentor challenges. How's that going? I don't really know much about front-end. I've been doing a little bit of React lately, but I'm not. I usually do C++. Alright. Does that look alright? No, I have two I's here. Let me put this to J. This should be I+1. This should be J. No, let me just say color to make it super clear what the hell is going on. There we go. I am diagnosed with autism, but I think I have PTBS. I don't even know what PTBS is. What is that? Oh, wait. What is PTBS? Who knows what that means? How is PTBS post-traumatic stress disorder? The letters don't add up, man. PTBS is the same, but in German. I see. Well, it sucks. Sorry to hear. Alright. So I'm saying I'm just gonna do this. One row is DP. Oh, wait. I need to cache it. So how do I cache this? I'm gonna say vector int cache of size n. Fill it with -1s. You got a Discord community? I do, but it is, you gotta pay to play. It costs 6,000 channel points. So, does YouTube chat get any love? Oh man, it's 8:16. Dang, I have a script. I see you already moved over to Twitch. My bad. YouTube chat does get some love if I see your message. But my eyes don't really look there as much as I look at my Twitch chat. Just because it's like way more people watch on Twitch. But I'm trying to get better at looking at my YouTube chat. Anyways, what are we trying to do again? Oh yeah. We're caching it. So this is my cache. Wait, this is not, it's a 2D cache, so I need one more. So it's n by, and then I think we need to hit it with the previous, but also I'm setting the thing as -1, so maybe I'll hit it with 4 instead of 3. We have 3 colors, and I'm padding it by 1 because I'm gonna add, you'll see. So I'm checking the cache now. If cache man, I think I messed up. I think I should have done 4 on the outside, but I don't think it really matters for this problem. So I'll pad it or offset with 1. That's why I put 4 there. And then I'll set this. LeetCode, give that t-shirt for gurus. No, you don't have to be a guru to get one of these, but you do have to collect Leet points, and you get a little bit of Leet points or Leet coins every time you solve the daily problem. Isn't reading the chat distracting you from coding? It does a little bit, but I think I'm somewhat used to it by now. I've been streaming for about 3 years, 4 years, and I've been doing LeetCode on stream for the same amount of time, and I guess it just kind of feels normal to me now to just read chat and do LeetCode side by side. But in the beginning it was a lot harder for sure. Alright, so now I'm just going to iterate through how many rows we have and multiply the thing by 3. 1 row. Maybe I'll make this a long just to be sure, you know. Alright, let's see. Something like this. Wait, is this a solution? Or, hold on. What the heck? Jesus Christ, man. I thought I'd be able to hit this, but not really. Am I multiplying too many times? I understand M. Oh, yeah. Let's try that. Alright, not quite there. So maybe my calculations are wrong or something. It doesn't even, it looks like I'm off by like a whole lot. So let me see what you're saying, Glump. It's about the lambda thing. What the heck is this, man? I guess maybe you have to explicitly define the function thing here for this to work. I'm not sure. But I know that I read somewhere that using this definition is a lot slower than just calling it auto, and I don't know why. But it's recommended that you use auto right here. I read that somewhere in a performance tip, and I forget the reason why. I think somebody looked into it, maybe Icy Black Deep looked into the reasons why, or somebody, maybe Bet Simp. But it does make a difference when it comes to speed to just say auto, and then it's just a lot easier to type too. So that's probably, but that's not the reason why I do the DP lambdas the way I do. The reason I do them that way is because that's how BetSimp showed me. And maybe also BetSimp and Zed. Somebody called Zed a long time ago. All right, let's see. How the hell does this work, man? All right, let me make one more test case just to see what's up. So I tried this 3-2 thing. That was 54. Let me try and science this out. So 1 with 3, 12. But if we had 2 rows, it's 36. No, 54. Interesting. So I'm missing something here. So it went. What's 54? How? What the hell is a 54, man? Let me think. So I thought it was gonna be 36, but it became 54. But when I use 2, it goes from 6 to 12. Oh, 6 to 18, my bad. So maybe 54, what if it's 4 by 1? I'm just guessing a bunch of junk now, man. 4 by 1 is 24. So if it's 2 rows now, then what's it gonna be? So it grows a lot by how many rows there are as well. So maybe it's something to be like, it must be something crazy. One. I wonder if I don't know what I'm doing, man, but I'm about to give up after this because I don't really have any great ideas. How does it grow? I don't see it. It's time to look at some hints. I think my 1 row thing is correct, but I don't know how to get the m equals 5 thing. I don't know if I do it in the same DP here where I wonder if three to the 5th is small. What does that mean? I still don't really know how to use that information, that the number of rows are small. Is it just times 3 to the 5th? Or I mean 3 to the n here? Is that what you're saying? I have to think about it as size of the columns is small rather than numbers of rows are small. Oh, Glump, see you later, man. Thanks for tuning in. 3 to the 5th is small. So do I have to do something in my DP as I'm going through M? Like maybe if this happens, I go to the next row. Instead of returning 1. And then... But I don't think I can make a copy of my previous row like that. Alright, no condom, Chris. Give me more hints, man. Give me a bigger hint than that before I start clicking on hints, you know? Let me see what this is rated also. Hey, how come my zero track thing... What the hell? That was my... You can brute force each row. There's only 3 to the 5th possibilities. Let me think about that. Dang, 2170. It's right around my alley, hopefully. You can brute force each row. Wait, are you saying instead of doing what I'm doing here by columns, I should do it by rows? Oh, snap. Instead of finding it for, yeah. I see what Glump is saying too, man. Wait, this is not even the right problem. Jesus. Where am I? Man, was I solving it on a different thing? Anyways, I'm starting over, I guess. What the hell? Wait, hold on. No, I'm not starting over. I'm just gonna grab that code real quick. Alright, what the hell, man? So, let me put row, let me put column. Wait, let me just start over. I think I can solve it. So I have my row, my column, maybe I'll have a previous column or something. Is this what you're saying or no? And then I go up to 1,000 rows. Yeah. Well, 1,000 columns. So that's gonna be like if column. I'm gonna rename these two. That's rows and that's calls. So if this is that, we're done. And then I'm gonna be like, we start from 0, 0. Oh shit. Wait, you don't have to do both R and C, just need R. Oh, and then we just brute force inside of this. Or what? Well, let me try it. Let me continue doing what I'm doing, no column Chris, and we'll see. What do you guys think no column Chris looks like? Steven Sagabal, I've pondered this for a long time, man. I would love to know. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't even understand C++, but I'm gonna watch anyways. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, this is what leak coding looks like. It's not that easy, man. It's really tough, actually. All right, so Jesus, what am I saying here? So I'm trying to go down instead of to the right. So how do I do that? So for every color, I'm trying to fill in the current cell every color. And I'm gonna say if previous col. No. Oh, I need one more above. So I'm saying if we're not equal to above and the color is not equal to the previous column, then we can color it, and then we do that by saying we go down one row, we stay in the same column, and the above now becomes color. And what does the previous become? Let me think. That's a new previous, but then a new no, I see where, I think I see what's happening. No condom, Chris. Because how would I know? I need like another thing that shows me. Alright, so he's saying I don't need R. I just brute force it somehow. Oh, don't defense is in the house. Try and do type racer. Alright, let's do type racer and then I'll come back to this problem. Having difficulties. Contrary to no Congress, I will not try to snipe him. What do you mean? He's not trying to snipe anybody today. Alright, type racer time. Wait, Elton Garcia from YouTube. I'm sorry I'm so slow at seeing your message, man. How are you doing? Do we have to calculate factorial to check if all possibilities? I don't know if you need to do that. I don't really know anything about possibilities, combinatorics. Steven Sagamore, what's up? Alright, hold on. Where's my Discord at? Type racer, type racer. My work has music lessons for $100 an hour. Should I do it? Try it out, man. I don't see why you wouldn't try it out. That's like chump change for you. You're a big baller, man. Who cares about $100? Alright, you guys ready? First race, warm up, second race, championship round. Here we go, here we go. Dang, 140. Who could that be? 140, that's really fast, man. Yeah, that ain't Pixel Pusher. Pixel Pusher is from Canada. What's happening, Q? Is it Q? No, Q's in there. Alright, let's see. That was just a warm-up, man. Alright, whoever that guest was, if you want to go up on my leaderboard, if you win the championship race, the guest got 140 WPMs. So if the guest wins, you got to take a screenshot because you're not registered here. Alright, let's go. Championship round, about to begin. We don't got time to read no books, man. Life is too busy. Ah, 100. Dang, six-pack sexy, aka no condom Chris. 118 miles per hour, just beat guest 117. Don't defense 115, and Q also got triple digits. So dang, no condom. Wait, what was that? 118? I forget. I already forget, man. 118. One typo. That's how it goes, man. Alright, let me put that on the board. Yeah, who's the guest? Maybe the guest is from YouTube. We'll never know. But no condom Chris defended the board, so it's all good. With 118 miles per hour. Let's look at that. Let's look at the Type Racer leaderboards, man. Last race, no condom Chris. That was his 50th win since I've started recording stats. Congratulations to getting to the 50. Is that a 97? Yeah, Don't Defense hit the 97, man. It was a hard passage. It was super long, yeah. Super long, super hard, for sure. I got a 95? Yeah, right. Yeah, I probably believe it, I guess. Anyways. Hey, I don't know how to solve this dang problem. Even no condom Chris told me what to do, I still don't know what to do. But he said take out R, brute force each row, and then man, how do I brute force? I don't even know how to brute force, man. Isn't that crazy? Alright, let me think. How do I brute force each thing? Wait, want me to refer you? Where are we referring it? Oh, at work? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. You guys should be referring everybody, each other. Anyways, brute force. So for I guess it's how many rows. It says 3 to the 5th possibilities. Or 3 to the rows possibilities. But I don't even know how to like brute force and fill out every combination of things. So I guess, I don't know, maybe we would start with like each color. And then now we have to start iterating through each thing, but maybe we'll also make like a previous column or whatever, previous row. I don't even know. This is bad. How can we brute force everything? I guess I could do it recursively, but that sounds kind of wild. So it turns out my place had a gas leak, which is why I wasn't here on Wednesday. Dang, Q. You mean your house had a gas leak? Or your workplace? My house, more specifically the heater connected to my room. Dang, so it's all resolved now? Good thing nothing crazy happened. Pretty happy with, yeah, for sure. Anyways, I'm gonna just peek at the answer for this one because I don't know what to do. Oh, Leet Whale, how you doing? One way you can go about this is you can keep information about the previous call and the current column. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to do before, but then I was like, I don't even know. It starts to get messy, and I didn't know how to do it. Like I was trying to keep. I have the previous column, and then I guess I change this above to like the current column. But you know, like creating the copies the whole time, is that gonna be okay? So then this will give me a row column. If our column's finished, that means we're over. But I'd say if our rows are finished, then we go on to the next. We reset the rows and then we increment the column, right? Oh, Leet Whale, are you taking the contest tonight? What are you saying? Got an hour and a half, man. Hour and a half until the contest. I'm gonna take it, and that's what I like to hear. Alright, let me try and focus here. Previous column, and then the current column. Alexander Melian, what's happening? Weekly contest has new problems. Yeah, they usually give you 4 new problems on the weekly contest, and they're usually tough problems. Lately, they've been really hard. Okay. I think I see what I gotta do. So current column, no. Which one is this? And I make a copy, so that's RC, I put the current thing in, and then I put in the previous call, no, the previous, oh Jesus, let me think here. this part. Maybe I should put this part like at... Man, I'm all over the place right now. So I'll say if our row is the last one, then if our row is the last one, then we gotta go to the next column. Otherwise, I'm gonna say go one down. And then the current colors, I guess that could just be one or current column. Let's make a new one. And the previous column would just be the current column. Is that trippy? It's a little trippy. Anyways. All right, let me see if this looks okay. So I'm trying to go row column, and I'm iterating downwards on the rows first instead of right by columns. So I'm going down, and then I go over one. And I try and select every color in the current cell, if we can select that color. Yeah, let's see how this is gonna work. But then our cache is gonna be different, but I'll figure out the cache in a bit. Let me just see if this... Oh lordy. Previous call. Oh, current column and previous column. Do I need the current one? I guess we can just use the same thing here. Anyway, I'm about to give up on this problem if this doesn't work, man. Because I spent too long on it. 5, but 6 were provided. RC current previous. Okay. Oh Jesus. Oh, there's 2 curs. All right, let's see now. Jesus Christ, man. Let's put long, just to be safe. No. I put that in the wrong place, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's not looking good for me tonight, man. In this contest tonight. Alright, I give up, man. Jeez. Right? Like, why would this not work? Probably have some weird stuff in. Oh. Current columns. Oh. I see. I don't know, I give up. Officially giving up on the daily problem. Too hard. Or I'm just like, dang, bitmask. Talking about bitmask. Jesus. Let me try and read this junk. You're close, man. I guess I just get frustrated, man. I don't feel like figuring out. You saying I should probably try and figure out my issues here? Alright, so if the row... Alright, let me try and fix it. I just got lazy. Elite whale, I'm not gonna lie. So, here's my problem. If... so we can color it if our row is 0 or... So what was this saying? Why is this? Is this because of this -1 thing? Because it's like -1 there. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. If we're in the first row, then we can do something. Otherwise, we do this. And should I just copy this over here? Alejandro 404 official, what's happening? I'm struggling, man. Oh, I see. I think I see the bug. Previous column, row, not the dang column. Yeah. Jesus Christ, that was the problem, huh? Wait, I didn't even check the cache yet. I need to figure out caching it. So let me think about the cache. Yeah, just got a cache. Easy, huh? So I'll say row column and is gonna be a 4D cache, man. Check this out. Vector, 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 int. Wait, we're not done yet. And it's gonna be, we're gonna do the smallest one. So it's gonna be 4. Vector, 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 int. And this one is also gonna be 4. So this one is like previous color to the left, previous color above. And this one is gonna be vector, vector, int. And this one is gonna be rows +1. And then this one is just gonna be calls +1. Did I do that right? Let's see. Should I use R+1? Should I pad it? Because, no, I think RC is fine. No. Jesus. It's, current column. No. Man, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to cache this thing. I'm trying to cache the above row or the above color. I'm trying to catch the left color and then R and C. But it's tripping me out because sometimes it can be -1. Okay, so I'll go like this. Above color is, what is above color? So if row is 0, then it is -1. Otherwise, no. If row is 0 is 0. Otherwise, it's current call R-1 +1. Yeah. And this one is the left color. That's gonna be equal to, I guess, no, I guess this can just be previous column row +1. Yeah. And then I'll check the cache. So it's above color, left color, R and C. Then return it. And this problem is a little bit too hard for me, I think. But now, well, let me see if I can get it to work. But I think I can delete some of these ifs, like one of these blocks. Uh-oh. It's not right, man. It's absolutely not right. Because I messed up my cache somehow. Because it was working before I implemented my cache. And then now it's messed up. And I think it's messed up maybe because... who knows why it's messed up. Let me think. Previous column +1. Oh, Chi Impact in the house. What's happened? Messed up your cache? Call JG Wentworth. 877 Cache now. Yeah, my cache is messed up, Chi-Chi Impact. It's a little crazy too. It looks a little crazy at least. So if we're in the first row, now I'm gonna say the above color is 0. Otherwise, it's going to be whatever color is above us, right? Yeah, that looks all right to me. I think. Something ain't right though. Anyways, I think it's time to just give up, man. Even though it feels like I'm pretty close. Maybe there's something else I'm missing. Above color, left color. R and C. Do I have them the right things? Row and columns. Oh, wait. No. Row, column. Yeah. Can't do it. Has defeated me. And a crazy number, man. Anyways, tried so hard. Couldn't complete the problem. Bit mask. Each colored column by a bit mask. So I guess maybe I need to like current cell, previous column. So I got RC. Yeah, my cache is messed up, man. I wonder if I need to cache on some other thing. I guess I could just turn the previous column. Oh, maybe we don't care about the above color, huh? I wonder if we just care about the previous column. And I wonder if I just translated like this into a bit mask somehow. Or I don't even know what I'm talking about, man. I'm just gonna move on with my life. We'll come back to this, probably never. But I think I understand what they're saying for the solution. I just don't have my solution set up with bit masking. I don't think I got the brain juice to do it right now either. Yeah, I was trying to do something like this. This looks crazy. I need a break, man. All right, maybe I try like an easier problem or something. Alejandro, what you talking about, man? Problem is too hard for me. What can I do, you know? Should I warm up on some zero tracks? Maybe some 1800 random number from 1800 to 1900. 1828. Let's hit 1828 on zero track. Attempted. Count words obtained after adding a letter. Oh lordy. Largest merge of two strings. Oh lordy. Let's try this one, I guess. The one I've attempted in the past. Dang, 2023. I couldn't solve this problem. Let me see if a year and a half I've gotten any better. You're given two zero-indexed arrays of strings, start words and target words. Each string consists of lowercase English letters only. For each string in target words, check if it is possible to choose a string from start words and perform a conversion operation on it to be equal to that from target words. The conversion operation is described in the following two steps. Append any lowercase letter that is not present in the string to its end. For example, if the string is ABC, the letters D, E, or Y can be added to it, but not A. If D is added, the resulting string will be ABCD. I see. Noon, what's happened? Hydrate. Cheers. And Guanaco to Telar, thank you very much for the follow. All right, so two steps. Append any letter that's not present into the string and rearrange the letters of the new string in any arbitrary order. For example, A, B, C, D can be rearranged to A, C, B, D, and whatever, and so on. Return the number of strings in target words that can be obtained by performing the operations on any string of start words. Note that you will only be verifying if the string in target words can be obtained from a string in start words by performing the operations. The strings in start words do not actually change during this process. I don't actually know what the problem's asking yet, but here we go. They give us these start words: ant, act, and tack. And the target words are tack, act, and act E. So I say we can get from tack, in order to form tack, we use act and append K to it and rearrange it ACTK to tack. All right. There is no string in start words that can be used to obtain the word act. Note that act does exist in start words, but we must append one letter to the string before rearranging it. In order to form target word to act, acty, we use start words act and append I to it. Oh, Jesus. Can I do this, man? That already sounds awfully combinatorial. Combinatorial? Maybe. Start words. A, B. Target word. How many target words do we have? 50,000 target words. Simon is tired. Yeah, man. I'm tired of this LeetCode junk, man. Kinda. Not really. A, B. We can make A, B, C. And how the hell are we gonna do it? So 50,000 words. Do I have to make, is this a try problem? No. We can probably build let's see. Ant. Act. Tech. Krunal, how you doing, man? I don't know. This is not marked easy, man. That's what I'm saying. It should be easy, right? Nah, this ain't easy for me. I couldn't solve this a few years ago, and I still can't solve it now. I wonder if... I wonder if we can... For every word... Nah, it's just too many. Just too many dang words, man. No letter occurs more than once in any string of start words or target words. I'm more regular on your stream than LeetCode nowadays. Hey, Krunal, that means what? You don't study LeetCode as much? You gotta study. Well, I don't know if you have to study. I guess if you already got a job, or you don't really, you're not looking for jobs, maybe you don't gotta study LeetCode, man. Oh. So there's no repeat things. Can't just use a bunch of vectors. Maybe maybe I work from target words and work my way back to start words instead of the other way around. So maybe I have... How can I know that? How can I know? I guess maybe I sort everything. Or I put everything, maybe, yeah, maybe I, jeez. If I sort, $26, I mean, I could fit each of these numbers. In that case, yeah, I could fit each thing in an int 32. And it can, each number can just be represented by a number, or each string can be represented by a number. then I guess we can start to just iterate through and erase. Oh man, there's so many things that we can erase though. I don't know. Hold on. I gotta use the bathroom, man. Oh, Fazil Kagdi from YouTube. What's happened? I think the first step would be check how many characters do you need to add from each string in start words form target word. Yeah, I'll think about it in a bit, but I'll be right back, man. I gotta use the bathroom. back. Any ideas for this problem? Any ideas? I think I was thinking about starting from the target words and figuring out if I can work my way back to one of these words. Maybe if we sort and we do some type of all right, so let's say tack. All right, let me just iterate through. This isn't a solution, but I just want to sort all the start words and all the target words and print them out and see if I can eyeball a solution. So for every string, every word in start words, let me sort them. Man, should I even sort them? That's like too much time complexity, right? So I'll use like a bucket sort or something. And I don't know if this is better or worse. So for every character, we're gonna say increment the frequency of each character in the word. And then these are now like bits, I guess, and we can get some type of number. Wait. I don't know what I was talking about before. Let me just sort them. And then for every word in the target words, all right, let's see what's up. Jesus. This contest is not looking good for me tonight, man. Alright, so here we go. Ant, act, act, act. So how do I know that I can make this word? It's because we have, wait, act, huh? I don't even know what I just did, if it will even help me, because ACT Man, I'm stuck on every single problem I've tried today. That is not a good sign. Append a string. Basically, I just need to find out if any of these start words is like has the same letters as something in target words. Then it can be true. But there's so many of them, 50,000, that I think whatever I'm thinking of is not going to be fast enough, you know? Steel toad, what's happening? Sort the words alphabetically, then hash map. Yeah, I was thinking of doing something like this, but still, I'm not sure how to determine if one of them is in the hash map, because we have to do some modifications, and I don't think we can just iterate and try each letter and brute force it, you know. There must be something, some observation that I can make. I guess if I convert them to bits and I AND them, but it's still just so many numbers, man, you know? If you ANDed them, no, that's not true either. Alright, maybe I can check, like, how do I know a word cannot be made? So this one, they say it's only one because we can make A, B, C. How come we can't make A, B, C, D? Oh, wait, because we... Oh. Alright, I know why I'm stuck, because I thought we could do this any number of times. I thought we could do this conversion operation as many times as possible, but it looks like you can only do it one time. So I think this makes the problem a lot easier for me. I was thinking about the wrong problem, so I gotta reset my brain now. So if it's only one thing, then I will iterate through target words, and I'm just gonna put I'm just gonna erase one character from each thing, and yeah. Alright, I can solve this. Now that I reread the problem and I figured out that I misread it, I'm going to basically I'm going to treat the target words as a 32-bit integer, with A being like a 0-bit and B is like the 1-bit, the 2-bit, the 3-bit, you know, like 1, 2, 4. Yeah. And I'm just going to add that number in there and see some stuff. All right, here we go. So first thing is, what is the first thing? The first thing is I'm going to make an unordered map, or an unordered set, because I think we only need sets. I'm going to iterate over the start words. Dang, we got only 39 minutes onto the contest. So here we go. So I iterate through the characters in the string, and I'm going to do like a calculate the value if I treated it as a bit mask. So all the characters would represent a set bit, and the bit position that it represents would be C minus A. So I'm going to shift 1 to the left, C minus A times, and so what am I saying? Yeah, I'm adding this set bit, and then I'm putting this into the set. Bit masking? Yeah, it's similar to bit masking. So this is going to be all of the starting words. And then now I'm going to go through my target words. I'm going to do a similar thing, but I'm going to remove one of each character, or like remove characters one at a time, and then see if any of those hashes are in the map. And I think that should do it, man. That problem is a lot easier when I read the correct thing. Well, I haven't solved it yet, but hopefully this is how you solve it. So same thing, now I'm iterating through all the words in the target words, and I'm calculating the hash as it is with all the characters in there. I wonder if I have to put parentheses over this. So this is going to be my hash, and then what I'm going to do now is iterate over all the characters again, and this time I'll have the value of that one bit, and I'm going to subtract that from the hash, or I'm going to just look up, I'll check hash minus cur, right? I don't even need to do that. I'll just be like, if the set hash minus cur, then how do I do this, man? Should break or something. So if this is true, then I should break. Oh, wait. I guess I don't need this should break. We'll be okay, because one break, it will break, go out this for loop, and go on to the next word, and we're good to go. Alright, let's see what's up, and then we gotta get ready for the contest, man. Look at how easy that is. Spent so long because I misread the problem, man. I think it's a really difficult problem if you can do this operation any number of times. But, you know, because since it's only one, it's like, it becomes a lot easier. You compute hash and undo the hash. Alright, let me try and explain more clearly what I'm doing. So first, I'm computing a hash of each start word. And this hash is calculated like, I imagine the word is like a bit mask. And A would be my first bit position. So like the word ABC. Oops. Alright, take the word ABC. So imagine if these are my bit positions. These are my indices. And this is like my hash. So my hash is originally equal to 0, and as I'm iterating through, I'll see, oh, the A is worth 1 point. It's like 2 to the power of this number, 2 to the power of like the index, you know, of the character minus A. How, like the index in the alphabet, a 0 index rank in the alphabet. That's like a set bit. So it's like this is gonna contribute 1 to the hash. This is 2, so that's 3, and then this is 4. So that the hash for ABC would be 7. So these are all the starting words, and since we can basically just add 1 number to the starting word to get to target words, what I'm doing is I'm going backwards. I'm making a hash map of all the start words, and then now I iterate over my target words and I calculate the hash without removing 1 character, and then I try to remove each character individually, and that's what I'm doing here with the hash minus the current power of whichever character we're talking about. We subtract that from the hash of the target word, and then we just check that to see if it was calculated in the start words. I don't know if that made it any more clear or made you more confused, but it's basically I'm doing bit masking stuff. I wouldn't quite call it bit masking though. Maybe you could call it bit masking. But it's using bitwise operations for sure. And I don't think this is a true hashing thing. This is more just like treating, because the words can only be up to 26 characters long, and each letter is gonna be unique. Then I just treat it like an int 32 with 32 bits, you know. Do you want to risk losing Knight today? AKSR, I've decided that I don't care about my LeetCode rating, man. So I'm just gonna take the contest without worrying about like my rank, I guess. So your hash comparison operation becomes constant time. Fazil, what do you mean? Constant time, the comparison. I mean like the lookup here. So I have this unordered set. No condom Chris, type racer, hold on. So I have my unordered set, and then in my target words, each lookup, yes, is 01. Each of these lookups is 01. Constant time. Right, and this is the lookup right here. And then the hash calculation is like, overall for all of them, it's just O of characters in total characters, I guess. Alright, you guys ready? No Condom Chris just redeemed the type racer, and it's only less than 30 minutes to go before the contest. That's the last problem I'll do before, you know, competition time. I gotta save my brain juice, man. The brain juice is running real low lately. Alright, here is the type racer. First race is the warm-up round. Second race is the championship round. Everybody knows that. Is this gonna be my type racing scene? Can't even see my keyboard, man. Alright, let's do that. How to get more brain juice? Jeez, I don't know. Dang, this looks hard. Spetsnaz Logic, how are you doing? Welcome to the party. Oh, snap. Don't Defense is gonna get angry if I don't message the Discord. Norwegian Oiler. Welcome to the party. How are you doing, man? Hope you had a good week. Yeah, it's been not too bad. It's been pretty chill. Good thing that was just a warm-up, because that was real slow for everybody. Except no Conum Chris. Decently fast. Does this keyboard help you become faster typer? I don't know, man. I've had a bunch of keyboards. I don't think this keyboard is like a speed demon or anything. Do you work as a SWE or is streaming your full-time job? I work as a SWE. Streaming is definitely not a job and definitely not full-time, man. Streaming is a hobby for me. Absolutely not a job. Alright, here we go. This is the championship round. Are y'all ready? This one is short. Could be fast. Here we go. Dang, Pixel Pusher says he wants to get in on this action and try and hit a 200. Alright, let's do this. Oh, 115 Pixel Pusher was defeatable, man, but we all messed up. We all messed up. We could have taken out Pixel Pusher right then and there, especially no Conum Chris should have taken him out. Jesus Christ, you choked with a 127. 1 point you're ahead of Pixel Pusher? No, that's just lag. I mean, I felt like I was zooming, but I messed up too. Look at that, I hit a 150 in that section right there. That's crazy. Dang, that means I could hit 150 at least. I have the raw speed to get that. Alright, so Pixel Pusher hit with 127. Let me put that up on the board. This is a sign I'm not registering for this contest today. No, you can't take that as a sign, man. Maybe it's a sign that you should take it because your bad luck got triggered on the Type Racer contest instead of the LeetCode contest. So the next contest that you do is going to be a good luck streak, you know, or a good luck trigger or whatever. Anyways. You do some side of type racing practice, Pixel Pusher? Yeah. He's been practicing since the tender age of 9. Pixel Pusher says the first time he hit triple digits, I think he was like 10 years old. Which is crazy. The first time I hit triple digits, I was like 32, maybe. Alright, look at that. Pixel Pusher 127, probably the lowest championship race for Pixel Pusher. Let's see. No, Pixel Pusher hit a 113 once. Dang. That's crazy. Maybe this is probably like a death match. Oh, 120. Dang. 122s. So this isn't your worst race ever, but that was supposed to be a fast passage. What's the lowest speed that won? 60 miles per hour for this is probably a what do you call them? Death mode, where one mistake and everyone is out, or people are out. Death match, yeah. Alright. I think it's time for the main bets of the evening. The bet is... what is the bet? Will my racing go up or down? And these are my past 10 contests, man. I'm on a big time losing streak. 10-week losing streak right now. So they call this trying to catch a falling knife if you're gonna bet that my rating is going up. Rating goes up or down, you guys got 20 minutes to vote, I guess. Wait, I'll start the bet real soon. I want it to like end as the contest is starting. You would have gone up if they didn't mess up that last contest. Yeah, maybe I would have, right? But it doesn't matter because they messed it up. So officially, I'm still on a 10-week losing streak. Full 90 minutes or halfway give up bet? No, man. I can't promise I'll stay the full 90 minutes. Because sometimes I gotta make a decision whether to keep on keeping on or to retreat and fight again another day. How do you know if it goes up or down after the contest? Does it update after a few days? Yes, but I use this website to predict. The up or down is only based on the LeetCode predictor. Dang, look at that. The number of participants is dropping every year. I think I remember when it was up to 30,000 people a week taking the contest, 35,000 people or something. Now we're down to less than 20,000. I haven't seen less than 20,000 in a long time. Can't quit if people are betting on you. No, man, that's not true. Anyways, here is the bet. You guys ready? Wait, what time is it? 10:09. The bet starts now. Will my rating go up or down? Place your bets. And alright, I promise to at least try for 60 minutes, you know. And I'll try for the full 90 minutes if I feel like I'm making progress. But sometimes I'm just absolutely stuck, man. And I don't think it's a great place to be when I'm just stuck so hard. So my rating right now is 1900, which is far below what I was just a few weeks ago. I've been on a serious downward spiral. So will this be the time that I get back up on the horse? Time will tell. This used to be the biggest bet of the week, but I don't know if it's as exciting anymore. I think if Q4 has more solve than Q3, that's a big hint. Yeah, I look for that type of stuff, no condom Chris, but even then, sometimes I feel I can't solve Q4s when it's a bit easier than Q3. Dang, Clistar dropping $20,000 like it's nothing. Easy money. Look at those odds. Yeah, I mean, the odds seem pretty realistic to me. If you swap them, I think there's a 98% chance my rating goes down. Anyways. Q, are you taking the contest tonight? Or what? I want to back you, but the returns are so high. I mean, do what you must. Chilling tonight. Oh, lordy. That's the beginning of the downward spiral, Q. But it's all good. It's all good. This week has been too stressful. Yeah, I get it. Dang, no condom Chris thinks I'm gonna go downtown. Gotta go with the returns, yeah. I mean, your returns are getting eaten into right now, though. Do you get points based on the odds? Yes, you do get points based on the odds. Like, you get more money if the percentage is lower. You know, I don't know how to explain it. Is it better or worse to do a contest right after an unrated one? I don't know if there's any good stats on that, Pixel Pusher. I think I'm just gonna do it anyways. After I've lost so much elo, it's like I've really stopped caring about my rating, man. Because I've already lost it as far as I'm concerned. My rating is lower than what my rating was when I got into Google. Like, a lot lower. So we'll see. Do you see who at the office? Gazzy at the office? Nah, I haven't seen who that is. How's your day today? Day's chill. Nothing too crazy, man. Just hanging out. Yeah, who is Gazzy? Should I look it up? No condom, Chris. They in the office? Man, I'm not doing that. No way. I mean, maybe. You guys want me to do that? Make some videos like this? Yeah? Nah. We'll see. Dang, she's taking videos in the office. I'll show you what a day. Isn't that a fired speedrun? Guess not. I've seen people do it, man. Hey, I know where that is. That's in Panorama. I'm pretty close to Panorama. You should meet LeetCode founder? What do you mean? How do I know who the LeetCode founder is, man? You mean I should just hit them up and say, hey, man, when are you gonna fly me out? I've been streaming your platform for 4 years, man. Come on. Nah. Does the LeetCode founder even interact with people? Is New York office better than Mountain View? I think New York office is the #1 office in America. I've only been to a few of them though. Yeah, live streaming in the office is easy fired. I'm pretty sure. Do we have to be watching to collect the win, or is it automatic? No. You don't have to be watching to collect the points, man. You just bet, and then I choose the outcome whenever. My coworker apparently worked for LeetCode and he quit after like a month because the founder was very toxic. Alright, well, maybe I don't want to meet him then. Tell him about all the high quality solutions. Icy Black Deep. What's happening? I thought Mountain View office is the best. Nah. The only thing I really like about the Mountain View office, or the Bay Area in general, is you got access to the G-Ride, and Charlie's Cafe is bumping, but I've heard it's gone downhill lately in the last year or so. But when I was over there, I used to... Oh, and Backyard. Hey, AKSR, let me tell you all the tips right now. If you've never been to Backyard, you gotta go there when they got like... Well... Do you eat meat? Because it's like a barbecue cafe. And they got some really good barbecue. But not every day they got good barbecue. You gotta go on like certain days. Yeah, Backyard got brisket. Yeah, man. That brisket is real good. Sometimes they got some ribs. That's also nice. Yeah, so, but if you don't eat meat, I don't know if I could recommend going to Backyard. Only eat eggs. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you then, man. Only eat bacon? Man, I don't even eat bacon anymore. That is last decade. People don't eat that. Dale Cooper, are you part Japanese? I am not part Japanese. Sir Salsus, what's happened? Come back to Jamaica. I might, well, I don't know if I'll go back to live anytime soon, but I'll probably visit this year sometime. Are you Chinese? Yes, I am Chinese, man. I gotta tell people what my last name is. I'm part Chinese. I'm not full Chinese. And Jamaican people have all types of last names, you know. Yeah. There's all types of races from Jamaica. I think it's a common misconception that everybody from Jamaica is black. It's not true. There are white Jamaicans, there are Chinese Jamaicans, there are Indian Jamaicans, there are Middle Eastern Jamaicans, lots of Syrian Jamaicans. There's a town in Jamaica that is all German people, and it's been like all German people for like hundreds of years or something. You know, everybody in the town got like blonde hair, blue eyes. Yeah, there are Irish Jamaicans, lots of European Jamaicans. I just call them all white Jamaicans. North Korean Jamaicans, I don't know what. I haven't heard about that one, but I suppose it's true. Maybe it's possible, right? Yeah, but Jamaica's country motto is "out of many one people," which means there's all types of people there. Can you speak Mandarin? No, I only speak English. What is the other half? I don't know, man. I'm mixed. So I've heard many different things. A little bit of some European stuff going on, maybe some African stuff happening. I've also heard I have Native American blood, like the natives in Jamaica, like Tainos, but maybe like a really small percentage. I don't even know if that's true, man. That's what like my grandma told me, but my grandma's crazy sometimes, man. Yeah, so I've never really done like a 23andMe DNA test, but my brother has, my half brother has, and he's more mixed than I am. 23andMe bankrupt, yeah. So Jamaican is a mixing pot before the USA. I don't know. I think USA is probably a little bit more mixed than Jamaica. Calling senior citizens crazy? No, she's crazy in a good way. Now the cops can find you because of him? Nah, man. We're only half brothers. So the DNA link isn't. It's probably, there's a bit of noise. I only have half siblings, even though I don't think of them as halves. They're like my brothers and my sisters, but I got 2 half brothers and 2 half sisters. They can find your cousins, can they? I got hundreds of cousins. Well, that's a lie. I mean, it's not really a lie. I only have 2 first cousins, but I got literally hundreds and hundreds of second cousins and third cousins. Probably thousands of third cousins out there, man. 23andMe isn't looking too good these days. I deleted my account. I'd stay away. Yeah, I'm not trying to do 23andMe. Alright, contest is starting in 7 minutes 20 seconds. And the bet is still up. Will my rating go up or down? I am at an almost like an all-time low in my rating. I think at some point we can only go up. But but you never know. My rating is so far down. Like, I've hit this rating literally 4 years ago, man, or something. Like, I've reached 1900 a long time ago, and now I'm below it. That's crazy talk. An object in motion stays in motion? Not always. Unless it hits the wall of resistance, man. Wait. No Condom Chris thinks your rating will go down. No, I think No Condom Chris just plays to get money. He doesn't bet with his emotions, you know. He bets with his logic by calculating the odds and seeing if the risk is worth it, you know. I used to just go all in. Yeah, I don't see you going all in anymore since you've been wiped out a few times. Yeah, broke, no type racer. Has your last week rating been updated? Last week's rating didn't happen because the contest went unrated. Alright, we got 6 minutes before the contest, man. 5 minutes 30 seconds before the contest. If you are taking the contest, I would suggest to go use the bathroom, go pee, or whatever you have to do. Go drink something, go eat something if you're hungry, because you don't want to be disturbed when you're taking the contest. You don't want to be thinking about food. You don't want to have to go pee on question 1, you know, because speed is very important. Why did the contest go unrated? Because they messed up question 3 last week, and the question was just wrong. You got this big money riding on this? Big money from Q, $30,000. All right, man. Should we get ready? 4 minutes, 35 seconds. By the way, I finally beat Expedition 33 yesterday, I think. Yeah, I just beat that dang game after like 30 hours, or maybe even 40 hours. I don't even know. 40, 50 hours? A long time, man. No spoilers? Nah, I'm not gonna tell any spoilers. But I beat the story. I didn't like 100% complete the game. It's pretty good. Real good, actually. It's the first game I've finished in a real long time. I can't even remember the last RPG game that I finished. I played Red Dead Redemption 2, never even finished that game. I played Witcher 3, never finished it. I played Cyberpunk, never finished it. I played everything and I never finished it, man. But I actually finished this game. It's crazy talk. Anyways, let me get this thing right. Here we go. Contest starts in 3 minutes. When the timer is at 90 minutes, that's when it starts. Don't forget to register for the contest if you are planning on taking it. Registering takes up a few seconds, a few precious seconds, man. So make sure you do that right now. Alright, here we go, man. Good luck, everybody. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go. And don't forget, Chi Impact. How do you do shout out? Chi Impact usually streams the contest review, but I think everybody knows that, man. Everybody should know that. So after the contest, if you want to figure out how you do a problem that you couldn't figure out, you go to Chi Impact Stream, and chances are he probably solved it and he can explain it to you. Everybody's gonna be there, man. That's where we all go to the after party. Oh, should I look this up? Wait. Alright, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Oh, Leet Whale, good luck to you too, man. Everyone from YouTube, good luck to y'all. It's about to go down. I won't be reading chat unless I'm stuck. Then I'll probably just glance over at chat every now and then. Tired, man. Alright, 1 minute to go. 1 minute. Get up and stretch a little bit. Alright. I'll try my best. 30 seconds to go before the contest starts. Fifteen seconds. I just close all my tabs. Good luck, have fun. Q1, Q2. Jesus. answer Q2, man. Jesus Christ. It's not good. Oh lordy, it's not looking good for me. Q2, but one wrong attempt on Q2. not doing good. I'm stuck on Q3, man. I can't get it. I'm stuck on Q3. But I feel like I'm really close. I think I'm gonna start over on Q3. I'm just gonna erase everything, start fresh. Man, I don't know if I can do this. Smart code, what's happening? I'm on Q3 right now. And time limit exceeded for Q3. This might be the end, man. Man, maybe I'm just doing the wrong technique for Q3. Either way, I don't think I have enough time to figure it out. Not a great contest again, but we'll see. 3 minutes? No, I'm getting the hidden test case type of errors now. Time limit exceeds, so I think whatever I have is just not good enough. Dang, it doesn't even tell you your ranking anymore. Anyways, that's it for me, man. I'm done. Time limit exceeds. We can debug Q3? Nah. Robodon, what's happened? What did I do? I did some type of weird Dijkstra's, man, but I'm thinking maybe it's DP. I tried to do like Dijkstra's with bit masking stuff, but maybe, yeah, I tried BFS originally and it got weird. Then I tried Dijkstra's. So my BFS got me wrong answer. Then I tried some weird Dijkstra's with some type of strange bit mask. How do you get weird? Because the distances gets funky if you like take a teleport, you know. I guess the contest is over. So here we go. For a teleport, you stick it to the front instead of the back. Dang. The idea is if you only use one teleporter... Wait, let me fix this window. So I did some weird thing with my distances to like have my mask, because I have, this is my priority queue. I got like a mask in there to so that I know which portals I've hit, but I don't think this idea was good. Let me see how close it came. Did they remove the ranking page? Yeah, I think they did. Smart coder, this is your solution? Hold up. Man, what the hell? What is this? This can't be the whole thing. C++ 77, what's up, man? Can I ask a quick question? It gotta be real quick, man, because I'm about to go offline. Oh, Pixel Pusher, let me check yours. Dang, why is it opening my dang thing? Jesus, what am I looking at? Okay. Okay. Oh. Man, where do you know this technique to like push something to the front or the back? What the hell technique is this, man? I have never, this is O1 BFS? Man, I have never really done O1 BFS. Maybe one time in my life I've heard of it. Alright, C++ 77, let me see what you're saying. I had my wisdom teeth removed yesterday and I have an interview for a government position May 29th for a software developer role. A recruiter reached out and I have good odds of passing this interview. I feel like there is a hair follicle drug test. I was prescribed Tylenol 3 by a doctor and it has codeine in it. I didn't know. I looked it up and it will pop up as a drug on the test. Did I tell them in my interview? I guess, man. I would rather tell them than not tell them, you know? Show them the prescription or whatever. I don't know how that works. I don't know how drug tests work, man. I don't take them. Do you mostly program in silence or with music? Usually I program in silence or with Lo-Fi Girl. O1 BFX, it's because there is distance 0 and distance 1. Distance 0? Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Can I see your Dijkstra's again? Yeah, it's whack. But I'll just share my submission, my last one. Man, I worked on that problem for a long time and I could not figure it out, man. Almost. Alright, here's my weird Dijkstra's. Bitmask has too many states. Yeah, I guess so. Vendance Pandy from YouTube says, I got 800 rank. My current rating is 1799. How much plus will I get? I'd say you're gonna get like a plus 90 elo. That's a lot. You're gonna jump a whole lot from that. Some decent ASMR stream. Just me typing a bunch of shit the whole time. Man, that was very frustrating because I felt like I tried so many things for Q3 and I couldn't figure it out. Wait, Smart Coder, let me see what you did again. Did you use O1 BFS Smart Coder? Because O1 BFS is not a technique that I got under my belt, man. Use Dijkstra's? Wait, so if I had my Dijkstra's and I just like... Wait, how do you know... In your Dijkstra's... How do you know if you've taken a portal already, you know? Could probably use priority queue. Yeah, I mean, Dijkstra's is with a priority queue. Well, I don't know what Smart Coder did. Because don't you have to like check if you can even take the portal? Like if you already taken a portal, then you can't take another one, right? Of the same letter. Add all neighbors and all port. Oh, snap. Wait. So you just add them one time. Wait. Anyways, whatever I tried just wasn't working at all. Will you get knight? Yeah, I think you're gonna get knights, Vendant, for sure. With 1800, you're gonna get enough elo to get knight. I'm like, well, or you're gonna be real close. I'm not 100% sure. Let me see what my final rating is, man, and then I gotta go. Hold on. How do I see where I'm at? It doesn't... How do you even know what you came? It doesn't even show you. That's crazy. It doesn't show the rankings, man. Or am I just banned from seeing the rankings? Man, how did this guy know what he got then? How do you know you got 800 rank? Because you AK'd or something? Anyways, it's time for me to get out of here, man. Wait, it shows? Where does it show? What you talking about? It shows. Yeah, where? Hover near the questions. Hover over near the questions. What does that mean? I'm hovering. Click on one of them to open the sidebar. What are you talking about, man? Exactly where you were, the ranking page. What? Open left sidebar when you're on the problem page. I don't know what y'all are talking about, man. It shows them. Left sidebar. What's the left sidebar? Anyways, I guess I'll find out one day. So that needs to be in dynamic layouts. And then what? Anyways, besides bi-weekly contest, this thing, well, it doesn't show anything, man. Oh, right here, 4,000. I don't know what's gonna happen. It might be real close with my elo. I don't know if I'll go up or down, but I gotta go, man. 4K, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good finish for what I've been coming in lately, man. Prediction coming out soon? How soon? Have they been quick lately? Alright, I'll wait 5 more minutes. But, I don't even... These contests have not been fun for me, man. Oh, look, it's already out. Or no, they just take... 1483? Smart coder, very nice. Robodom, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Man, my Q3. If I could have gotten that Q3, I would have gotten positive elo for sure. But looks like I'm just going downtown again. Dropping below the 1900s. I don't think I'll lose my night badge just yet, but I'm real close. Alright, new elos coming out soon. What's up, man? So should I... Should I try and modify my thing for Dijkstra's or what? 1900 so interesting? What are you talking about, man? Get that AC? Alright, type racer real quick. What happened in 1900? So many things happened. Alright, type racer real quick, then I gotta go. Man. Debug my Q3? Nah. I already know what's wrong with it. I'll fix it another time, maybe. Alright, first race warm-up, second race championship round. Real quick, real quick. Not everyone believes him. Yeah, I don't even know what I just wrote, man. But I wasn't even reading it. I was just trying to type it, you know? Dang, 150. Easy work. Alright, I think I'm objectively worse at LeetCode than I've ever been. Because, I don't know, that Q3 seemed like fair game, and I just can't solve it, you know? I didn't even read Q4, really. I was just so caught up with Q3. Alright, here we go, championship round. Q4? Man, I don't know about that. I couldn't even hit the Q3. Dang, 123. Why Pixel Pusher quit? Yeah, who knows? Maybe he's just chilling, cruise control, one hand typing. Alright, 123, no condom Chris. Let me put that up there real quick, and then maybe the ratings are out, and I gotta go. Wait, how much? 123? Easy win for no condom Chris. And where are the ratings at, man? Here they are. I'm thinking I'm gonna go down. Down by 10, there you go. Unfortunately. Another 11 contests in a row, losing ratings. Minus 10 with cheaters? I don't know, man. I think it's just minus 10. Alright, here we go, here we go. In 1889, Washington joined as a state. Alright, here's how much points everybody won, man. AKSR, super rich. No condom Chris, super rich. Spetsnaz Logic, Ezra Flag, Abba's script. Very nice. Q, broke. Clistar, broke. Rfire, Pixel Pusher, Leet Whale, Steel Toad, Bobby Blue, Dale Cooper. Thank you for your sacrifice. I'm out of here, man. Let's go raid Chi-Chi Impact. Man, I'm getting double R's too sometimes, I swear. My keyboard has been acting funky every now and then. Maybe it's okay. Alright everybody, thank you very much for tuning in. Sorry I had another disappointing performance. It must be because I just don't do any LeetCode anymore, man. I don't know if I'm gonna change that. Maybe I'll just see how far I can get with only doing like 2 hours of LeetCode a week. Have a good night. Q Ultimus, Robo Dom, Pixel Pusher, No Condom Chris, Bobby Blue, Leet Whale. Have a good night. Smart Coder, Spetsnaz Logic. Have a good night. AKSR 41. See you later. Orion's Belt. Thank you for tuning in. Don't Defense. See you next time. Anybody else I missed? All you lurkers. Crew Null. Have a good night. Vendance Pandy. Alpha Diallo. Have a good night from YouTube. Everybody on YouTube. See you later. See you next time. See you on Monday. Ice Cold Chillin', going to Japan. See you later, man. You gotta tell us all about Japan when you get back. Very exciting, man. Adios, amigos.